Test. Test. Test.
This piece was like really annoying to get in before. Hope that doesn't have to come out later. You can see though, I've done some pretty nice shading on these parts. I think I've come up with the method I'm gonna do for the whole thing. It's gonna be slow. So hopefully it works out. The other shoulder over here coming together. And then the big boy himself. Ugh.
Ted.
What's up, Jesse?
For Anime Ottawa, are you just judging, or did you want to work?
I was thinking I would just judge.
Alright, perfect. We just wanted to check.
Yeah, yeah, that was fine.
There are no wrong answers here. Okay.
Okay,
Thank
yeah,
you.
yeah, yeah. Okay, cool.
Bye.
Bye. If you heard that, and you are interested in going to Anime Ottawa, which is early April, I believe, check that out. The Gunpla competition going on. You can find information on my Instagram. You can Google it too. I think there's a website too. Yeah, April 3rd through 5th, that's it. Ugh. I'm not actually sure what all is going on besides the, does the camera keep autofocus weirdly? Later. Yeah, but I think, like, last year they had, like, kits for everyone to build. Like it was Plamo supported, or Plamod, sorry, supported, which was pretty cool. I don't know if that's happening again this year though. Synthwave. Sheer amount of details in this thing. Crazy. How does this work? Is there like some locking mechanism on this that I just don't see? Possible. Like the other one of them went in like no problem. The other one was like a pain in the ass. And this one, they're all being a pain in the ass. Doesn't say anything about a locking mechanism. think I realized. Oh, I think I screwed up. Whoops. I've got a piece on wrong. Might explain it. Maybe not. Yeah, it's actually not on wrong. Never mind. I have no explanation. It's just a tough piece. I feel bad forcing it. It always like feels like it's gonna break. Yeah, whatever. It's in. Feels weird. Alright, cool. Shoulders. Drink. Moving along. I think we're pretty close to a part that, like, I think the joints on the arm, I think the elbow. I didn't even see that on stream. I don't know why I'm doing that. Joints on the elbow. Pretty sure are entirely visible on the outside. They need to be painted. Probably do that tonight, so that I can put them together. This part is extremely tight. And it also has to like slide into an exact spot. I feel like this is questionable design, at least in terms of how annoying it's gonna be. Okay, one down. Free to go. The instructions say, hello, you mad bruh 963. How are you? Hopefully you're having a good Sunday, or I guess it's possible it's Monday wherever you are. Alright, I'm currently working away at the perfect grade new arms, the inner frame on the arms specifically. Right now we've got these guys, the shoulder pads or shoulder pieces coming together. Some pretty cool detail work on them, I think. We've done some painting on the white parts that are going to be visible and some of the silver parts that are also going to be visible on the final build. I gotta look at our few reference pictures here. To see how much of this frame is actually visible. So I know which parts. Okay, so it's actually a lot of it. A lot of the inner frame is actually visible. It's okay. This means we've got, like, it's probably gonna, it would be really difficult to paint it after the fact. Gotta be a little careful and do a good job painting it beforehand. Looks like it's gonna be... Okay. Figure it out. I actually think this part might be the part. Here. Yeah, it has to be. Okay. Good to know. Yeah, this is this part. Okay. I'm like literally just yapping at myself here. Probably nobody has any idea what I'm talking about. I'm trying to figure out which are the parts that are going to be completely visible when the frame is like or when the armor is on after the fact. It's definitely these parts here. And I think also these parts here. Which means I think we should probably do the paint for it right away so that it's not a bother later. these are XF4. Match the colors here too, so. Preemptive sanity saver. Yeah, that's kind of the goal, right? Like, no matter how I do this, I'm losing my sanity. Like, no matter what, we're just doomed. But we might hold on to a bit of sanity for a bit longer if we do this properly. So yeah, these guys definitely are visible. And then there's, I think, gonna be like one other part of it. I've got some paint that I think is correct for this. Neutral gray 4. About to smell really bad. Yeah, really nice dark gray. I'll have to mix. Ooh, yep, that smells like us. Have to mix that up shortly. Now, what else is going to be visible here? So it goes, and these snap together. Where does that sticker go that you can see on the outside? Okay, yeah. Oh, I see. Here. Ooh, gross. Kind of a nub mark there. Gonna have to clear that up. Wouldn't want any gross visible nub marks on our final product. Another thing that we're going to want to be careful here with is masking off these joints. Don't really want paint getting in there. guide is at the end. I have returned. doing some shopping. We need more paint, and every place in Canada apparently sold out of every Gaia paint I want forever, and that just sucks. Kind of a funny, like, part of Gunpla painting, where if you could buy all the products you want locally, it's actually not very expensive at all. But since you often can't, because, like, not one store has a lot of all of these, like, Japanese and Korean and paints, right? It ends up just costing boatloads in shipping, or like various, I don't know, import issues or whatever it is. It's really, really annoying. For all the power and shipping we have, be nice if we could get stuff nearby, but not how it works. This website. A lot of stuff. Alright, we have managed to paint the ABS parts without melting them. That is always a good thing. Now we will continue with normal construction. So interesting. Improvement over the Barbados Lupus in the original. These pistons actually have a locking mechanism in them, which is kind of neat. I went in really, really tight. That worries me. What the fuck? That's not good. This is gonna be hard. I done here? Ooh. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. Ugh. Alright. A little more action than I was hoping. I'm glad that did not snap. Got my paint a little bit here, though, now. The worst that happened. Take that as a W. Hello? Still here? I don't know if you just saw what happened, but I somehow got one of the arm pieces in the wrong groove or something like that. It like locked in, and holy shit, I was certain I was gonna snap something getting it apart. That was crazy. But somehow it didn't break. Yeah, quite literally, yeah. Just like, whoa, am I gonna break apart or is it gonna survive? We'll see. Somehow, it survived. I had to damage my paint a little bit to get it off, but that's easily fixable. Yeah, snapping a piece on a kit like this would make me very sad. Because it ain't gonna be easy to get a replacement. And it's not like you just, like, I don't know, you snap a kit on, like, even a master grade, like, you eat the, or if you need something, like, you eat the $70 or whatever, and then you have a whole bunch of spare parts that you can use for kit bashing or whatever, right? That's your worst case scenario. But probably not dumping a random $800 to fix a snap part on this one. Holy moly. Yeah, 3D printing would work. That might be the route I would go if I did like break something and I just had to like find someone who could print a part. Reasonable. Just fixing up the bit of damage I had to do to the part to get it off. Ugh. That's actually true. That's so funny. You probably could get like a $400, like $300, $400 3D printing rig and some materials to print your part for less than the PGU Nu. Oh my goodness. Well, it hasn't happened yet. It almost happened there, but we survived somehow. Fortunately. Hopefully we don't do it again. think there's a few more parts on this frame that are visible still. Like in the forearm area. I don't want to just like paint those and get them out of the way too. If I know where they are. Like it's okay, we're not gonna make the same mistake this time. Pushing this part in. Nice. I did it properly this time. Amazing. Let's go. Alright, finally back to easy stuff. Flipping out parts. This is what I actually like to do. Maybe I just retire from painting after... Oh. Get the other old doodads. Just retire to snap builds after this. This is the best thing you can do, right? There's no need to do any other ones. I don't know. I have actually an interesting opinion on this kit, where honestly, nothing about this kit is difficult. The build, like, the only difficult part is how many parts there are. But actually, like, the build itself, you don't really have anything to fix. You don't have any, like, you know, seam lines to remove. You don't have any, like, you know, imperfections in the kit. It kind of just comes, like, you know, really good. Sort of the thing with, like, some perfect grades, where you just don't really have to do all that much extra to it, and it looks really awesome. You probably could do stuff to it, but realistically, all we're doing here is painting the kit, right? And painting isn't necessarily easy, and it takes a long time to do, but it's not really, I don't know, it's only like one skill. And painting's probably one of the easiest parts of Gundam, like custom Gundam stuff. Whereas like all of the modifications and all that stuff is like actually way more challenging. This is one of the other ones. Yeah, exactly. Like, you don't have any, like, there's been, like, I've scribed, like, 3 lines, I think, or, no, 6 lines on this entire thing. Which is nothing compared to what you do on a lot of kits where you want to create the illusion of, like, more panels and points. To give it, you know, some detail. Fuck. This is the most annoying wire that I've had to put in so far. Yeah, exactly. Like, you need to, scribing is like a course, like a master course in basically patience, right? Patience and like attention to detail. And then there's even and when you're doing custom scribing and stuff, there's even creativity. So it's definitely one of like the hardest things you can take on in Gunpla, right? But on a kit like this, where you've got like, you honestly could do scribing on this kit. You could add more to it, but I feel like a lot of people aren't gonna, or at least custom scribing. I feel like a lot of the time you're not gonna do that because the kit is just so, wildly detailed. Yeah, that's generally the feeling, right? Like you don't really need to add a whole lot of custom scribe details because yeah, they're just so detailed right out of the box. That's very true. I think probably, I don't know, there's probably some monsters out there that custom scribe them and just add even more. Believe that. Those people are on a different level from me. And this wire, for whatever reason, doesn't fit like the other ones did. Kind of annoying. Maybe some of the older PGs, like if you did them, they don't have, quite as much detail. But like the newer ones, like Exia and the other Perfect Grade Unleashed, right? I don't really feel like you have to do any particular scribing on those. I know I've seen some pretty crazy customs of the unicorn with a whole lot of scribing on them. All of the other wires have all been like very easy to put in, and then all of a sudden this one is just like durable. For something that's probably gonna get covered up. I don't even know why I'm doing this. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree. Like, there's definitely, like, PGs are not like, you don't ever scribe them, I think, right? It's just that a lot of the scribing that most people think of doing, I think, or often when people think about scribing, they're like, oh yeah, getting more panel lines to bring out the detail, kind of thing. And that's not so much, or, well, you always are doing that, right? Whereas on the PG, it's kind of a different ball game. Yeah, for sure. I'm not even sure where I stand on this a lot of right now. Like, this is the first PG I've done in 15 years or so, something like that. So, you know, take that as you will. I guess I kind of went in on the deep end to get back into PGs. Have yet to do one, yeah. I don't know. I wasn't, yeah, the last one I did was a long time ago. And they were, you know, they weren't quite the same as the same quality that you get out of them nowadays. They really, you know, I think the last one I did was the original Strike, the Strike PG. And like, that was cool. There was a lot of jank in that kit, as there was in a lot of the older kits, I think. And it was nothing like what you get nowadays. Like, this is crazy. But I figured if I'm gonna do this, might as well do the biggest and the best one. And then nothing will ever seem difficult in comparison, right? Yeah, I think they are different. Like, although, like, I think it's like a marketing difference, really. Like, there's been 2 perfect grades in the last, what, 6 years or something like that, and they're both PGUs. But yeah, after painting this boy, I feel like, yeah, even a big master grade with a lot of weaponry won't feel like that bad. I guess I'll find out at some point. I know what kit I want to do after this one. But it's not coming out for a long time, but it's going to be a long time before I get this. Okay, let's clip out some more parts. Gotta try and figure out which of these inner frame parts here are gonna be visible. Paint them. And this is slightly different. Yeah. Right. Only do 2 of the first one, except for 16. And 15. Bet this part is one of the visible parts because it's big. Oh, is this a finished runner? Nice. How many runners have I finished? I think about 8 or 9 have been totally finished. There's like 3 or 4 of them that have very few parts left on them. I think I read there's 77 total. I didn't count them, but I think that's right. And H211. Yeah, right? Crying emoji is exactly my response. I think like the crazy thing, like, I think it won't be, okay. I think I'll have the body and the armor painted. So just like the Gundam, right? Not his weapons and not his backpack. You know, in like a month or something like that, or maybe a little bit longer depending on how lazy I am. It's the funnels. The funnels, man. They're huge. You have to do 6 of them. And painting those things is gonna be laborious. Hell, clipping those things out is gonna be laborious. Yeah, repetitive and just huge parts. Huge and repetitive. I think the shield is going to be challenging because doing such a big part is actually quite difficult to do nice shading on. That's probably true even of the leg armor and everything like that, so I guess I'll get a lot of practice in. I think this is gonna be one of those things where you just gotta do it slow, like, or you'll burn out, you'll start being lazy, you'll get bad results, right? Like, this might be the kind of thing where, like, you do one, I don't know, take a week off, do another, take a week off. I don't know. Oh, we'll do it. We'll get there. At the end of it all, we're gonna have a really, really cool looking Gundam. And I hope that's worth it. Yeah, I actually did consider that. Where like I just take a break and just, you know, do something else for a little while. There's some real value in that. The Gundam Assemble miniatures that are coming out soon. I just got a few of them. And I might, I don't know, maybe when I get, maybe I'll finish like the body and the paint on that or something like that. Maybe just take like a little PGU hiatus. And do the miniatures, which aren't going to take very long, right? I'm not a very good miniature painter in the first place, so... How do you find them? They like good quality? Fun to paint? Yeah, for sure. Are you going to, yeah, you prime them with the rattle can? Are you gonna then hand paint them afterwards? That makes sense. Probably what I will do as well. Which ones are you doing? Barbados, yeah. That one does look sick. Yeah, the tall geese is one I want to do. And the tall geese and the Leos I want to do. And I've got the strike, which I think will be pretty cool to do too. Yes, wouldn't wanna ruin the brand. I think you can paint it. The tall geese, like since it's gray, I don't know. I think some people paint it in different styles. I can't remember how much like the armor is different between them. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, we were talking about the assemble minis. We were saying earlier, maybe after I get like the body or something on this finished, might actually just take a little bit of a break and maybe paint some of the assemble miniatures. Bear with me, I don't know, 5 minutes. Just gotta do a little bit of paint. Mike, if you want to join VC, you can join the stream. Yeah, painting that small little thing by hand, that would be miserable.
So do you have to do something fucky with something strange with the audio to like dual cast? I don't know.
No, the audio just works. You can hear me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. The audio just works. If I can't split my camera between, I don't think, anyways. I'm not even gonna try.
Yeah.
I don't think I can do that. What are you working on?
I'm working on the base for the competition.
Oh, nice.
I had to be at my parents', so I had to kind of like hollow out the bottom and then install a switch.
Oh, nice.
I drilled a hole for the thing, which is going to hold up the I drilled a hole
Well done.
for the support.
A little bit earlier, I was putting together the arm, and I put a part in somehow like the wrong slot or something. Like it slipped, like, and it like went in real fucking tight. And I was like, oh fuck, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get this out. Certainly not without breaking it. And it took me, I don't know, like 20 minutes, but I did get it out. And I didn't break anything.
Man, the stakes are so high.
Yeah, because if you break a part on this, it's not like you can just go to the store and like, I don't know, eat $50 and buy another one or something.
Yeah.
And I doubt that the part replacement services really have anything for this guy yet.
Mm-hmm.
And, oh yeah, and the part that I got in the wrong spot was one of the ABS parts that I'd sprayed with lacquer too.
Oh man.
And I'm like, oh man, I'm so screwed. I always forget, like, honestly, just top coating a bunch of the gray frame parts doesn't look all that different than just painting a flat gray. I did an exact, like, compare side by side on just top coating one color, like one part, and then like another part that I painted the same color of the plastic.
Right.
And like, it looks like I think if you, I might not be able to tell you which was which. Kind of funny.
I'm kind of running out of things to do for the crab monkey until like the LEDs get here.
Yeah.
So I was doing like water slides today, and most of the parts are like done. It's really just the body and the legs, which I need to wire up and paint and remove seam lines.
Yeah.
So I'm really just trying to figure out like what to do, and hopefully this should arrive soon.
Where'd you get them from?
This place in the States called Evans Design, because they had like the teeny tiny ones, which also like blink.
Have you got from them before?
Yeah, they're not like super fast.
Yeah. I'm going to be doing, by the way, if you're interested, there's a store that in the States that looks like they'll ship paints. And there's a few Gaia color paints I'm going to get from them. Let me know if you want anything.
Yeah, no, for sure. what's the store called?
I'll send it to you. One sec. Burbank's House of Hobbies.
Okay.
So it's houseofhobbies.com. I suspect the shipping will be 20 or 30 bucks, and there'll probably be some import fee or something too, but it's the only place that I could see right now that has a lot of paint. And even then, they don't have everything.
What are you getting?
Getting some Surfacer Heavy. Neutral Gray 5 specifically. EX White White Surfacer. And I think they were out of the super smooth clear top coat. I would get that. I think I have enough, but you know, if I'm already ordering, I might as well like get everything I can think of that they have.
Which surfacer do you like?
Any of the Nazca series ones I really like. My favorite color from the Nazca series is the heavy one. I think that's what most people like the best, but the super heavy is also, I don't know. There's like I think it's pretty good too.
So, what's the difference between heavy and super heavy?
Super heavy is, like, honestly, they're both pretty dark. Super heavy is just a bit darker.
Okay, so it's the color.
Yeah, it's the color, yeah.
Okay.
And I would say the super heavy has like a bit more of a blue tone tinge to it.
Man, I'm out of black surfacer.
You're out of it?
Yeah.
They might have something.
Jay said he was gonna look, but in his stash.
Yeah, because he's got quite a fair bit, right?
Well, he went crazy ordering that one time.
Yeah. I remember.
You must almost be done. Sorry, what are you working on now? You're working on the arms?
Yeah. I've finished the shoulders. I had to repaint some of the silver parts because they're actually silver parts that appear on the final product, so. And the injection silver, I think, looks like ass.
Were you saying that the other day?
About
maybe
yeah,
someone else said it.
I think I've always said it because it has like little, like, I don't know, like mold seamy looking, I don't know, marks in it that it's not like they have any texture. They just look kind of bad, if you ask me. Whereas like the plated gold, I think, looks really good. Or the painted gold, I guess. I went to order the PGU Nu decals on Delpy, and then they were sold out, and I was like, dang. And then I put in a request, or I put it in like my cart to like be notified when they come back in stock. And then an hour later, they came back in stock.
Man, I took a look at some of the stuff that was on the that's being sold at the pop-up.
Yeah, my friend is going to it, by the way, if you want anything.
I don't think there's a single thing I want.
Yeah, that was my opinion too. A lot of the P Bandai stuff becomes a lot less appealing when you can paint your kits. Because a lot of them are just recolors.
Yeah. I didn't know that indoor and outdoor cats was such a contentious topic.
I saw someone fussing about that earlier. What is it they were saying? I didn't really like get all the details.
Without calling people out, there are some people who are extremely extremely like opinionated that all cats rather should be indoor cats.
I think isn't that like kind of true? Like that cats are actually quite bad for I don't know this is actually the case. I have heard this before. That cats are actually quite bad for the I don't know, the like nature basically around or like other animals.
Because they hunt?
Yeah, they kill a lot of stuff. Oh, and question in chat: where can you find what the pop-ups are selling? Does Vancouver have their list up yet, or did you just look at what other ones have had?
Someone posted a list somewhere.
I think you can usually look up like Gundam-based pop-ups. Yeah, bird population. You're right. Is the thing that cats like kind of mess up.
But also buildings mess up bird populations, like static, inanimate buildings.
Yeah. I think it's they just kill so much stuff when they run around that I've heard it's been like it's actually like kind of bad for the like, generally speaking. But again, like I don't really actually know this. I have heard this before though, for sure.
I really don't care, and I'm doing my gosh darn best not to form an opinion. Because I don't think I'll ever own a cat.
Fair.
But
I think like the other
someone
thing.
did point out.
Good.
Someone did point out that they also fuck up other people's gardens and stuff like that.
Yeah. I think like they also just get run over all the time too.
Oh yeah, like safety for your own cat.
Yeah.
But I guess it kind of depends on the area that you live in.
Yeah, it's probably way worse in some places and much better in others, but
there was this one cat that would not like to see my dog while I was walking him. Takes some swipes out. I would have to the cat would. I would have to kick at the cat.
Interesting.
Not kick the cat, but I would have to defend my dog. I would have to get the heck out of here. Yeah, it's protected.
Yeah, I mean, cats are pretty aggro, right?
They can be.
The cat that we babysit from time to time is the opposite of that. That cat just is in love with every person instantly. Doesn't matter what you've done, if you ever give it food or anything like that, it just comes right up to you and it's just like, I love you.
I don't know. There's some of the stuff that I was tempted by on the list. Was I don't know. There's an anniversary edition of the Thunderbolt full armor Psycho Zaku. I think the HGs.
Sure.
Yeah. But I also have those HGs. But I think it's you're right. I don't care about any special coatings.
Yeah, because if anything, it just makes it more annoying to paint.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was there's the Luna Mari, or sorry, the Mir Campo, I think Gundam C, it's the dancing Zaku or the pink Zaku or whatever.
Yeah.
And even that you can just paint. I think it comes with decals that are hard to get otherwise. I know, while Danny is in Japan, he's trying to find the Midnight Coding Strike Freedom.
For you?
No, I don't want it. But getting it here is $600. It's almost the same price as the PGU Nu. But apparently you can get it in Japan for $350 if you can find any place that has it. I lent him a $1,000 card for his deck.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Oh shit, for his cool.
For the World Championships, yeah.
Man, that's so cool.
It is so cool. Yeah, Japan would be the place to find it. I think if you look hard enough, you can find just about anything there, because there's just so many shops, and they just the amount of stuff, the amount of printing they do in Japan of everything is I don't know, it's just a billion times more than here, right? So if you're willing to go and look, you can usually find it. Yeah, I did. I did lend it. Yeah. I figure yeah. I heard you lent the Yamaro. My figure, or my theory here, right, is if he wins with that one, he might like want to like actually keep that exact one or something like that. But he can just buy me another one if he wants. Like, I don't really care. I don't have any personal attachment to it.
Wait, why wouldn't you get it back?
Well, if he, like, let's say he wins the event, right? Or even just does really well. He might want to keep the exact cards, like, sentimentally, that were in the...
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, like, he could just, if he wanted to do that, he could just buy me another copy of the same card. And I wouldn't care. Although maybe I should. Maybe I should get it back from him and specifically then resell it myself as, like, championship winning card. This was the card. Might be worth more money.
How many people are in the tournament, do you know?
16.
Shit, that's not a lot of people.
Nope. I think the event is like, they do like a Swiss. Anyone who's 2-1 after the Swiss makes it to the next day. And then it's, I think, elimination from there.
Man, I just, even the concept of me going to something with that much pressure, I do not like.
I did it. Yeah, I had three times in Magic the Gathering with events with, like, I think probably less on the line than this. They're definitely less on the line than this, right? And it is, actually, it's not that bad. You just pretend that it's a regular event. But it stings if you don't do well.
Is he going to stay in Japan for much longer?
Yeah, he's doing a whole trip. As he should.
Oh, man. So, speaking of which, speaking of high stakes, okay, finally I'm safe. I'm in the Duolingo Diamond Tournament finals.
Crazy.
Was that sarcasm?
I don't know. Is that actually a big deal?
It's a lot of hard work. I don't know, like to get up to Diamond League and then to get into the tournament and then to be on the podium in the finals. And I've been trading third place with this one guy for a really long time. And I saw him log on, I think, but when he logged on to check if he was still in third, I didn't think he noticed that I was online and still earning XP. So he can't. I'm safe now. I'm looking at the ladder. He would need 500 XP in 10 minutes, which is impossible. So
what can you possibly win from it? I guess that's kind of the stakes here, right?
Nothing really. Probably like an achievement and also some gems, which are some in-game currency.
Okay. Yeah, so not like an insane prize.
No actual prize.
Yeah, the events that I did well in that had actual prize was sorry, that's not what I meant. That had significant monetary prize.
Yeah.
The question from chat was a GP or a GP? Yes, a GP or PT. So those are Grand Prix for Magic the Gathering or Pro Tours. And so I finished top 8'd 2 GPs. Where like the prize is I think up to like $20,000 for the winner, I think ish. And I didn't win any of them. I got third, fourth in one of them, and lost in the first of the final cut in the other one. And then the pro tours, I never did particularly well in any of them. I did get like all of them I day 2'd though, and I got into the prizing twice. The prizing I think was like, I don't know, a couple $1,000. The other the nice thing about the PTs back in the day was that they used to also pay for your flight and stuff to get there. So, so like you'd get like a full trip out of it to go, which was kind of cool. But that's also the case for this Gundam one, and they're also taking him to the Gundam, like the Gundam factory. Well, while they're there, they have like a whole day trip plan for it and stuff, which is like super cool.
Man, that's sick.
Yeah. Did either of you guys, when you were at Build Day, did you guys check out? I know you did, Mike. I guess that diorama from Made in Abyss.
Yeah.
That was
yeah, she's gonna enter that in the competition.
In the competition, yeah. It's so cool. The attention to detail in it was like insane.
Yeah, her English is not her first language.
Oh yeah, she sounded French. I don't actually know that, but that's what she sounded to me.
Yeah. Sorry, and that's not judgmental, but the my point is that she's having trouble talking.
Well, I have trouble speaking English, and it's supposed to be my first language, so.
Oh, same, yeah. She was talking a lot, or rather, I saw that she was with who am I trying to say? Demetrios?
Yeah. Well, he's big on the dioramas and stuff too, right? So that makes sense.
Yeah.
What am I supposed to do for, so like, who all are the judges, and like what all is the, I'll read over the rules to have a better understanding before I actually do it, but
don't worry too much about it.
Okay.
You know, it's not super serious.
No, I'm not particularly worried about it.
I'm gonna do a very, very simple, like very simple card, like scorecard.
Sure. Yeah. Are you entering or are you judging?
I'm judging.
Okay. Are you also gonna join? We'll call you Inkstain. Never sure what I'm supposed to call people. Joining as a spectator. Wait. If I'm judging, am I allowed to put a kit into the People's Choice one, since that has no judging?
Why don't you just display it?
You got it. I don't actually think any of my kits would even win the People's Choice one.
Yeah, like that is it's a wild card. Because they might appreciate something creative or not necessarily something which is like technically good.
Yeah, exactly.
So there's this store in Markham. I think it's called. I think it's in Markham. It's called Hokkaido Style Gundam, and they reached out to me. So the owner, I just said, "Hey, do you want to judge?" And he'd be like, "Oh, I'd be so honored."
Like, sorry, they reached out to you for what? Sorry.
They're going to be at the con, and they were going to offer prizes, and then I was just like, "Well, we don't need prizes, but." And I said I would get dinner with them or something.
Nice. Did I have anything on display last year? I brought, probably what I did, it's the same as this year. I think I put 2 kits up. There's like the MGSD Freedom and... Did I put Vidar up? I don't remember. Any preference on what I should bring? I was just going to bring the Barbados and the Vidar.
Well, you'd have to pull them out of the
case, yeah.
Trinity,
That's
right?
fine. Yeah, that's fine. Take them out, I'll put them back.
I'm going to need to steal the heavy arms back for the competition.
Yeah. A lot of their stuff is... They have a booth there anyways. It'll be a few days where that store doesn't have all that much anyways. I think I've finished off, yeah, about 9 runners now. Gold one's about to be finished.
Crikey.
Yep, we're... What? 1/8 of the way there.
Oh my god. And how's the inner frame? Sorry, there's like, I know there's layers.
Yeah.
But you're gonna do the inner frame, and then are you gonna take a break?
Okay, where I think I'm at right now, and we'll see, like, all subject to change. I'm gonna do the inner frame, and I'm gonna paint the armor for it, so like the main Gundam. But and then maybe take a break. I think like the funnels are what's gonna kill me.
Well, you gotta do one, and then tell me how it is, and then maybe I'll come and help you.
I think clipping it...
Maybe I'll do one.
Yeah, clipping it out is probably not that bad, but just painting 400 gigantic pieces sounds like ass.
What I'm talking specifically the funnels.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's just like all of the part, like there's a ton of huge parts on it, and it just sounds miserable. I feel like if anything, like building the armor and like making the base Gundam look cool is like, I don't know, I find it like, you know, it's pretty interesting, right? Whereas I feel like the funnels are not interesting.
Yeah, like it's not rewarding.
Yeah, exactly. You're saying bring the Wing Zero? Yeah, like maybe I should bring the Wing Zero just because that's definitely my most popular kit. Yeah, I bring Wing Zero and Barbados. They're newer. Do that. I was talking to Joe's Gunpla Garage, where he was talking about how all of his Seed like reviews get like no views because everybody in NA hates Seed. And he's had way more growth on his channel this year because he started his channel in the year where there was all those Seed kits, and then he's like, yeah, that sucked. And now since there's been not Seed kits, he's done a lot better.
Didn't he get notoriety because he got a Requiem for Vengeance Zaku or Gundam before it was... He accidentally got it, like, before it was released?
I don't know. I didn't hear about it if it did, but that might have happened.
Well, I think that's... I think his channel, like, got popular then, and I think that's what... That's when I found him.
I found him when he did a review of every single RG kit. And I thought that was that was like a cool review. But yeah, there might have been something else to it. I don't know.
I think I might bring my HG Psycho Gundam to build while I'm there.
Like at the booth?
Yeah.
You know if they're like, do you know if Plamod is like putting any like starter kits up like they did before, or for like teaching lessons and stuff like that?
Maybe, but I don't know.
Gotcha. Doing this like whole thing where like I'm painting like some parts and like not others is very weird.
Man, I don't know. Sorry, tell me more about that.
Just like,
Like, because you're doing a partial paint?
yeah, like on the frame, like I'm not painting the parts that don't show, but on the arms in particular, a lot of the frame does show, so I'm painting those parts. But it's just kind of like weird as I'm like kind of mapping it out as I go. Did you see any paints you want on that website?
I think I'll try the Nazca Heavy since you're
Big fan.
Yeah.
True. Sure. I'll grab you one.
And then, do they have Mr. Hobby?
They do. I don't know what their stock is like on it. Not sure what they got, but they do have stuff though. Yeah. Yeah, the weekend was too short, and now my sleep's all fucked because of this daylight savings. I went for a proper full outdoor run today, though. I was
that must have felt good.
Yeah. Well, except that I like felt slow and shit and ran slow and shit. Kind of ass. But a treadmill just ain't a substitute for real running, and I've only been doing like short runs over the winter. But Emily was doing like her like girl bar promotion thing at Union, and then she like last minute got some stuff that like, you know, arrived after she'd already gone to work, and she's like, "Can you bring this to me?" And I'm like, "Yes," and I'm gonna run it to you. And so I did.
Girl bar promotion?
Yeah, so they're doing, I don't know exactly the details, but it was basically like they have all of their female bartenders on staff, and it's just like a, you know, girl themed kind of event, and it's like been extremely popular. And today's International Women's Day, so.
Okay, so it's like women for women.
Exactly, yeah. I think, like, if you're a guy, you can go, but it's, like, very girl-coded. Emily Screen...
Girl-coded.
Yeah, Emily Screen made, like, I don't know, 400 t-shirts. Stressed herself out to, like, infinity. To sell, and she got, like, stickers printed from the same place that I got them. That's what arrived today, like, after she'd already gone, and she's like, "Can you bring the stickers?" I hope it's going well, though. I imagine it is. It seemed to be very popular. Girly pop theme would be interesting. I think this is just, I don't actually nearly know. I probably should know a bit more, but I'm like very bad with this kind of thing. People will explain to me like, this is what we're doing and this is the theme, and I'm like, okay, and I don't get it, and I don't ask for clarity, which I should, but.
Carl Black, Lenny White.
Like 100%. That's literally my life. If I'm supposed to interact with something, I gotta fucking write it down. I need an H. That was a big build day yesterday. Holy.
You think?
I thought it had a lot of people, didn't it?
Well, the only reason why I'm maybe I don't think it was big is because there's still like seats and room and stuff, and I'm not sure anyone was even upstairs.
Yeah, I don't think anybody was upstairs. I don't know. I thought it was still pretty packed downstairs, or at least.
Like it was full. It wasn't like painful though,
Yeah, that's fair.
Like people showed up later and they could still sit down.
Was February pretty full? I missed most of them in February, so I wouldn't even know.
I don't think I only went to the Saturday Trinity last month.
Yeah. I was there briefly on the Wednesday, but I couldn't stay the whole yeah, the Wednesday one, but it didn't look too busy, but it was like kind of early too, so yeah, I couldn't stay. The Hobby Center ones are good too. The Hobby Center ones are usually kind of like they're usually less people, usually a little less like chaotic.
They're talking about moving the Wednesday Trinity to a different location.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, it kind of got started because like Great Hobbies wanted a they reached out for a build day, and then Jesse was like, no. And I made a joke that we are beholden to all of Jesse's prior feud.
Oh,
like anyone that he's had a disagreement with, like therefore it like applies to us all.
Sure, yeah.
And
just like kings in the back in the past, right? This king doesn't like this one person, the entire kingdom must also not like this person.
Yeah, or like crows. Crows, the bird.
The bird? Do they do that?
Yeah, they will teach their kids what people are good and what people are bad.
That's cool. I know crows are smart as fuck.
Yeah, it'd be nice to get them to. It would be nice to train them to bring you trinkets.
Mm-hmm. Although, I don't really think I need any more trinkets. I think I'm getting I'm really excited for a trinket I'm getting this week, though. I think.
Tell me more.
The Hatsune Miku Strike Freedom metal build, I think, comes in this week.
Oh, that was expensive, eh?
I don't know how much yet, but yeah, I think it's like $500.
Yeah. So they're thinking Toys on Fire.
Oh, do they have it there?
No. For the
Oh, for the build days. Sorry, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, I probably won't go to it. Toys on Fire is literally in Africa, but
Yeah.
but I'm like, I don't know. I don't think it's like a bad idea to have more build days. Although, like, wouldn't it make more sense to have one somewhere like Canada-wise to cover more of like for area?
Well, Toys on Fire is in Canada now.
Oh, I thought Toys on Fire was in Barhaven.
It moved.
Ah. Okay. Videos of magpies bringing things to people. Yeah. Birds are fucking weird, man. Gonna be in my paint booth. I'll switch in Discord. I'll switch over to my
Birds are weird. If only there was some sort of animal that is usually stuck indoors that could go outdoors and kill a bird.
Yeah. We should let those out to kill the birds. I think that the whole bird thing and like the cat outdoors thing, the thing is like I've heard that be a sensitive topic for some reason. I think it's because like some people are just very much I like think my cat is fine outside and whatever, and then other people are like, no, the cat being outside is like fucking terrible for the ecosystem. And then make a big deal out of it when it's probably like, it's like a little bit bad, but like whatever. So is everything else. As per usual. The funny thing with like the AI environment thing too is also kind of weird, right? Because yeah, it's using a lot of power, but then also the amount of things that it makes go faster, like, also plays a part in that. But you don't want to talk about that part of it. It's the same thing with like electric vehicles where people are like, yeah, it's just way better for the planet. Of course it is. There's like, it doesn't use gas anymore. It's like, yeah, but you have to, the factories that are pumping out those EV batteries use tons of oil, right? And it's not efficient either. So it's the same thing. It's like, yes, AI uses power to do what it does. And if you are of the belief that AI is all dog shit and doesn't work, then yes, it's a gigantic waste of power, right? But then if you open up your brain just a little bit more and realize the amount of things it actually does do, again, not all of it, like, yes, takes and like opening themes that look horrifying is, yes, a gigantic waste. But the counterpoint to that is there's a lot of actually good things. But people don't that narrative. I think it's not always use less power. They are getting faster though.
In a lot of cases, yeah. They may be more efficient.
So the amount of power that they use, they're getting more bang for the buck from it.
But it tends
The amount of power they're using does trend upwards. That's why when you yeah, they're more efficient, and what they're doing with that power is better than. But like, you still need a bigger power supply for your power. I think it, like, and it's another one of those. Well, AI is kind of different too. Because the better the models are, the less power they use. So. Yeah, I was muted. I'm just about finished painting, then I'll come back and unmute here. I am back. Can you hear me? Wait, I'm not back. What about now? There we go.
Yeah, I think that's better. Yeah.
No music. Music died. Where'd it go? Oh, I think the playlist just ended. I'll start it up again. Listening to some copyright-free synthwave playlist. Hell yeah. Okay. Yeah, in regards to like online safety and like keeping your like data secure, it's tough, right? Like to be like consistently doing that. Yeah, it's been kind of beaten out of me over the years. Like, there was a time where like I wouldn't even use Google services for anything. We're kind of like a little past that, and it's like you probably should be. It should be the opposite. You should be like more vigilant. You know?
Yeah. I don't even surf porn under a private tab.
Dang, living life dangerously.
But I only watch super straight porn, so
it's probably fine.
If anyone saw the porn that I watched, they would just be like, wow, this guy's so manly and straight.
Nothing to hide on this guy. I was hoping to actually get farther than I did tonight, but this, like, the paint work took a little bit longer than I expected. It always does. Somehow, like, time just, like, literally disintegrates when you're painting.
Oh yeah, like I think to myself like, oh, I'm gonna burn through this tree like so fast. There's nothing to it, and then it's just like 6 weeks later, just like, what the hell did I do?
Yeah.
You're way faster than me though.
For painting?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Although, like, I know life that shit, so.
Yeah.
Oh. Fudge. Did I fail to do a bunch of things I needed to? Yeah, I did. I forgot to paint 2 parts. Cringe. SMH. My head.
Shaking my head,
That's exactly it. This is why you never clean your airbrush till the very end of the day. I thought about cleaning it there. I'm like, I'm almost done. I'm not gonna need this again. Boy, was I wrong.
Are you gonna still do it? Are you gonna do it tonight?
Yeah, it's 2 pieces. It's gonna take me like 5 minutes tops. Like, not even. I have to prime them first, so. I wanted to get this stuff out of the way because, like, a lot of the arm frame is visible on the outside, so a lot of it needed painting, and that's what I wanted to get done in today's session. It looks like I'm going to succeed. I am having, like, partial regrets from even bothering to paint these, like, gray plastic parts, because, like, just top coating it kind of looks really, really much, like, exactly the same. The only one, like, one of them I absolutely had to paint because there's, like, a visible, like, nub that would be visible on the outside. So that's obviously unacceptable, but... The MadWorks video on, like, how they would do pricing for commission work was cool. I liked it.
Yeah, I think about that myself. I think I might open up a commission at some point.
I never will, I don't think. Okay, give me a couple minutes. I gotta just spray these parts. Yeah, I'm gonna put this stuff in order for that for those paints. So I've got.
Yeah, I'm gonna look right now.
Yeah.
Definitely add one of those to me.
You want
The NP001.
Okay, sorry. What do you want? NPW1?
P001, like the heavy surfacer.
Oh, heavy surface.
Not the super heavy one.
Yeah. Okay. Alright.
But I'll look right now while I have you on the.
Yep.
I think that maybe some people will. There might be a decent amount of people who come to this competition.
I think so too. Looking good.
You should take a look at the fluorescent that they have.
Like which one? 'Cause I got a lot of their stuff already.
Okay, disregard that. So there's a fluorescent blue-green and a fluorescent red that I would. Oh, sorry. No, yeah. Fluorescent blue-green and fluorescent red. Do you have any? Actually, never mind. Sorry. It's 103 and 108. The Gaia color.
Gotcha. 103, the red.
And the 108.
Done. Alright, got it.
Alright. I'm just winding down. Have a good night.
What's that?
Have a good night.
Oh, you're heading out? Okay, GG's.
See ya.
I think I'm gonna log out of the stream here too, but whoever's hanging out here, appreciate watching for this actually fairly long stream. I wasn't planning on being on this much, but good chats though. Things coming together extremely slowly. Whatever. Have a good evening, everyone.